Still got it, boys. Also, oh, hello. Good evening. Let me just preemptively make sure I don't have anything funky going on. Yay! So, hi. Been a while since you and I have seen one another. Why don't we do some driving tonight? So I'll spare you all the story, and we'll instead just worry about the games tonight. So, I played a little ahead, not by a terrible lot. I have ended up making it to the center area of the zone here. A lot of places starting with the as a prefix, as in the Scourge, the Myers, the Funky Weenus. What? I advanced a little bit of my tech. I now have an actual flashlight of sorts and a plasma cutter. That's neat. Oh, I also upgraded barrel. Is that not beautiful? Granted, I don't think I actually did full maintenance checks when I got back. For those of you who cared about the story that was missed, it was just mainly Ozzy, our scientist buckaroo, being very cross about not Mario and Luigi being back involved. Oh, because of that stuff, though, I ended up getting into this side room here. But it just turns out it was just a new upgrade for the ride. What else did we do? Oh yeah, I got a new special storage. I can only put in individual parts, so it's a place I can put parts. You don't have to worry about taking up loads of room. I don't have to worry about taking up loads of room in my storage closets. So is there not a sort button? Oh, by the way, as always, since we haven't been here for a while, I checked audio settings. Everything seems okay. But as usual, if anything needs fixing, do let me know. Let's not have this be like Crow Country where half of my commentary is being cut out. Ooh, what is exciting, though, is over here in the center area, there's regular instances of thermosap, which is what basically we need 1 billion of for all the stuff we want to do. Michelle's probably plotting a course here. I actually don't think I'm quite ready to, take on the next story beat, because yeah, it turns out the collisions are getting a lot worse out there. Going up the E ramp, and then over to here seems like a good bet. Because this will also take me to the Scorch, which there'll be some thermosap we can get. Status report! Oh, it also oh, that's right! I am missing a damn headlight. Oh, yeah. We are a bit hurting for copper wire as well. There you go. Wait, do I have a backup scrapper? No. Oh, I upgraded my, so there's a trunk in my trunk for my badunkadunk. I also got a juke jet. And it turns out I'm a little silly, because I did not set my other attachments to actual commands. Oops. So hang on, jump jack... impulse emitter, handbrake... What do we want to put here? I actually have not gotten a lot of use out of the juke jet other than putting me off into a fucking ditch. Arc dot? Yeah, why not? Yeah, so like, I was wondering, why can't I use these abilities? But I have to assign them to my quick HUD. Deploy! Oh my god, is an ad already running? And Twitch is not notifying me about this? What money? Yeah, I need to fucking... I need to turn affiliate off, because, like... For what little affiliate gets me, it has not been worth the headache. Some bullshit. Did I read... I didn't... Whatever. We're moving! Time to get moving! Also, hi. Yeah, you're finally getting one of your boys' big boy streams. Isn't this exciting? You get to watch me be a big-time content creator. I can't get through that with a straight fucking face. At a better quality and frame rate compared to Discord as well. Oh my. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Alright, what are we even doing here? I really wish there was a way of, like, moving the arc screen, like, over here somewhere so I don't have to look as far. It's gonna be a cold day if I ever get asked out to attend anything like that. Yes, hello, left, right. Hello, sudden radiation cloud. Hello, moon. Oh, we need to get in the car now. Yeah, me going to TwitchCon also implies, like, me going to any sort of convention, which, yeah, I don't know about that one, Murph. A wild dumpster appears. What is this? The glow is gone. Like so many before, this bulb has lived its life to move on to the afterlife. Perhaps there it will enjoy some kind of afterlight. Whatever the case, you'll need to install a replacement. For a pearl? I thought dumpster pearls you just break down in order to get, what did I just get? Carbon fiber and fiberglass. Oh! New material with remarkably high resistance for both heat and chemicals. Good for those who don't enjoy being dissolved. Oh, that's me! This is like a first area. How am I getting 2 new materials? Also, we probably shouldn't goof around because the storm's gonna be... or... storm. The anomaly. Like, the problem with FF14 and events is that they're always like 1,000,000,007 miles away from where I am, so being able to get there reliably is a bit out of the question. Also, Noodle, you haven't seen this game before yet, have you? You're seeing it for the first time. Yeah, you get to see me get scared by tourists 1,000 times. I don't like driving on tracks. We can go northeast and hit that. I think that's a recharge station that'll also get my battery topped up, so we'll do that and then get schmoving. It's like, I have the resources to get there, just like traveling that far is kind of a concern for me. I'm always scared I'm gonna look in my rearview mirrors and something's gonna be looking back at me. The stream would be over if that happens. No. No. Great, that's 7 quirks generated. I actually need to look up how quirks develop in the car. It seems like left-rights trigger them easily, but... Also, man, this new engine is pretty good. Ow. Before, it used to take her like a good couple seconds to get revved up and going, but now... It doesn't feel like I'm going very faster per se, but that quicker startup time is nice. I will not turn that down. Ah, sunny days. I'd rather keep the car in working order before we get to the center zone, if that's possible. I wouldn't mind that. Oh, while Beryl gets her makeup done. Oh, for those of you who weren't here when I first streamed this however long ago... Yeah, we better stop. We decided to name the car Beryl. I don't know if that's a reference to something, just someone suggested it. I'm like, that's good, I like this. So when I was playing this off-stream, I was getting some performance hitches like no tomorrow, but it seems like tonight is not a full moon, so things are running smoothly. Of course, everything I'm kind of concerned of about going to an FF14 event is like, I'll meet someone from one of the old FCs I used to be in, they'll be like, hey, I can fight you in real life now. I'm like, okay. Did I pack jumper cables? By the way, how's the sound so far? It better be good or I'll cry. More than usual. I think I packed at least one set of jumper cables, so I think we're okay. Plus, I can always, like, make some while we're out here. Oh, they'll find out. Haters always find a way. Ooh, lore. I actually didn't stop to check to see how long the storm was going to last for this place. Uh-oh. Whatever, it's probably fine. We gotta do... Oh, I actually am going a lot faster than normal. I think I could only go 45 as my maximum before. Okie dokie. Save juice wherever we can. Yeah, you just stay over there, friendo. Don't. I'll fight you. I'll give you the old Dead Space razzle-dazzle. Wrong side! Oh my god, I always do this at least once. Oh my god, 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 oh my god. Get in the car! Oh, hi, just playing another game in the background. I'm Dad. I haven't lost a ton of battery so far, so I think we're mostly okay. Oh yeah, I really do gotta work on the old girl's paint job again. I need to be careful. I can't talk to the car like it's a person. I'm gonna look weird. Chat, am I weirding? Am I weirding out, chat? Knock, knock. Open up the door, I'm here! With the non-stop pop-off and stainless steel. What do we got here? Glass into wires. Do tell me more. Huh? I thought you said glass and... Oh, so you're a sussy baka. Oh, okay, I see how it is. Damn sussuses among uses these days. What do you mean you miss the baby so much? Metroid Other M be like. I heard that. Whatever it was.
Here's what we know. Over 50 years ago, in November of 1946, Dr. Ophelia Turner was 27. She had recently returned home to the Olympic Peninsula to lick her wounds after a failed stint in academia. In a fit of obsession or redemption, or quite frankly, both, she cobbled together a laboratory in her basement and produced the first limb wave on nothing but a killer hunch and plain ingenuity. Or so the story goes. It's never clearly stated anywhere what limb waves and limb technology really were. It's all vague claims and wild theories, dreams that border more on the mystical than the scientific. What we do know is that LIM stood for unlimited frequency. Radio waves, once souped up and modulated just right, supposedly enabled the control of matter in a way that modern science both back then and now could only dream of. After Dr. Turner's discovery, she and a few friends, scientists and PhDs all, toyed with LIM in their garage labs for about 4 years. The local police and fire departments start making regular house calls, spurred on by increasingly disgruntled neighbors calling in about incidents that seem to grow larger and more disturbing as the years go on. After one too many reports, the federal government takes notice, and thus begins their severe interest in LIM technology. The next part happens quickly. In 1955, the United States government seizes not only the physical area where Dr. Turner and her scientists live, but the entire concept of LIM technology.
The zone?
The area is at first evacuated under the pretense of safety, but quickly commandeered by the government. They establish a brand new department called ARDA, Advanced Resonance Development Authority, which was to be headed by Dr. Turner herself. Over the next 15 years, the government expands the zone's borders. They clear out civilians as they go and erect massive 500-meter walls to keep out an increasingly curious public.
Yeah,
The zone started in the northernmost tip of the peninsula, then expanded outward twice. Once in 1961, again in 1967, to the outer perimeter we see now.
Oh, I should probably fill people in who are not aware of the Bidya game so far. So, we're in the zone. We were meant to make a delivery for somebody inside of it, except we got in the zone and now we can't get in out of the oven for the cold hot food. That name you heard, Ophelia Turner, or Oppie, they're the person who... It seems like it's implied that she's responsible for everything becoming an absolute bean show here in the zone. In case you're wondering, yes, the Stalker reference is worn pretty strongly on its sleeve because there's anomalies in this place, like these dudes. And the actual car we're driving is an anomaly as well. But it's also the only thing that's going to keep us alive and able to get around the zone safely. It's kind of like, it's also implied the car's alive? Possibly? But mainly the thing is that we're trying to find a way to get out of the zone because once you're in, it's basically like the infinite staircase in Mario 64. You don't just get out, you need to do some magic and wizardry first. Oh, let's actually... Why am I all zapped up? Oh. All zapped up here on a Tuesday night? So mainly the zone's full of, like, scientific anomalies. But there's also the kind of implication that the place is haunted as well. Which is good news for me, I think. I did it again. I played with your heart. So these things I'm grabbing are anchors. And what they do is that they're basically one of the only things that keeps reality from falling apart within the zone here. So it's what we also need to get back to the garage, that place I was kicking around in earlier, which is our current boo, or base of operations. And yes, we're going to be vibing in the garage a lot. Do get used to it. It's an absolute mood in there. Excuse me. But like that, recording log said, this place got turned into basically a scientific play place. Except, you know, when the zone started trying to murder people and everyone disappearing. So, you know, just not really a good time for everybody involved. The main crux of the game is a, not really roguelite, but you go on these expeditions at different parts of the zone. When we were looking at that map earlier. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, okay, that's good. Yep, okay, yeah, I'll be going now. Okay, I'm taking the hint. So did y'all like that synopsis? Oh yeah, it was pretty froggers, wasn't it? Shut the door. And we'll just take this up to the northwest so we can get away from that cloud. Man, this new engine is like light and day. Or night and day. Hey, that's my map. Oh, boy. We're good. That actually went a lot better than I thought. Hold up. I thought that boulder for a second was like the body glowing on the ground, and I'm like, excuse me. No, no, no. No, 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 no. Oh. Why aren't we moving? Oh yeah, the car's turned off. Yeah, I guess that is kind of the problem, though, is a better engine means we're going to be eating gas like it's nothing. I have, like, 2 backup spares, however, so won't be the worst thing ever. Alright, let's see what this unknown phenomenon is and how much it's going to consume my bottom. Also, what do you mean you hate this soundboard?
Thick boy.
Fuel of that. Fuck me in the fuck. Okay. Alright, everybody, be sure to keep an eye out for thermosap. Ah, downtown Ohio. Ooh, apparently you're a thirsty girl. I need to find more stickers. I wonder what happens if I ever run into a left-right on foot. You know what? That's a stupid idea. I don't know what this tree candy is used for, but it's a new material in the center zone, so... Om nom nom! What was that? Y'all saw something blink, like, over there by the trees, right? I'm tripping fucking balls. This is gonna be like Joel in Voices of the Void, except there aren't nearly as many references to me put in the game. It was kind of a bummer, because like for a marketing thing... Well, actually, let me back up, because I don't know... Like, the devs had a marketing thing of, like, have your best photo mode thing for, like, a contest, but I don't know if it was, like, voted on by them, or if it was, like, voted on by the community. If it was by the community, then that's a shame, because then it's just a popularity contest. Obviously, they should put references about me everywhere into the game. A bobblehead that's a dabbing rubber chicken? Come on. You know that would sell like gangbusters. Ooh, thermothap. What? Now, what have we learned? Get back! No, get back here! No, 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 no! You will face your recompense. butterflies? Oh, if any FF14 players need a new Viera name, Burp Bunny. These dudes actually drop chemicals, which is good for me. So, y'all don't really understand how important thermostat crystals are at this point. Because pretty much everything I could start building lately requires like 1,000,000 units of it, so... kinda need to get them! I do not like how that tree looks like hair. That'll be the new set of raids in 14. Honeybee Lovely, and then Burt Bee Bunny. Remember back when I was talking so much about doing like a VTuber thing using my FF14 character? Good times. Alright, how much does that get us? That gets us... 27. Hmm. There's also some very real separation anxiety whenever you get away from the car, because as soon as you hear something nefarious, it's like, oh, I need to get back to my whip. First, though, we need to grab that lore.
After the multi-stage evacuation of the Olympic Peninsula's 100,000-strong population, the records get sketchy. Once the region is swept clean of civilian eyes, the flow of information trickles to an eventual stop. ARDA has always maintained that the evacuation was done in the name of national security. That there was simply nothing more patriotic than sacrificing your homes, with the communists plotting our demise across the Atlantic. Certainly not because there was any danger from the strange experiments happening inside, or situations most unnatural to witness. ARDA kept a wide berth, displacing citizens far ahead of the front line, so first-hand accounts of things going awry were rare. But rumors spread fast, and everyone had some story about a distant relative whose pet changed in inexplicable ways, or a friend of a friend who followed strange lights into the woods and never returned. Once the civilians cleared out, the ARDA employees moved in. Scientists, officials, support staff, and their families made the Olympic exclusion zone home, reaching anywhere from 300 to 1,000 in total at its peak. What any of them were doing in the zone was kept hush-hush, with the population just outside the walls found secrecy irresistible. Every shipment of raw material, out-of-season weather pattern, and inexplicable light or sound became the talk of the town for the first decade of the zone's existence.
Do I really want to go all the way out there for that other, what might be unstable energy? Yeah, I do. I also really like the radio effect while you're in the car. I don't have the radio running when I'm on an expedition because if I can't hear things, I die. Oh my god, this effect is not kidding around. Sounds like sex, don't it? Ah, yes, my favorite song from Marvin Gaye. Sexual driving. Okay, let's actually plan this out, because if I run out of gas, we are done. Okay, so we can grab whatever this anchor is. That's going to be a ridge, so driving around it's going to be a pain in the nut. And that seems like a pretty straight shot to that exit, so... yeah. Okay, or we will go. You know what? That energy would probably had cooties. I didn't want it anyway. Holy Moses. How did one of my tires pop? It's pizza time. Thank goodness for off-road tires. Oh no, barrel, please.
Oh, that gateway is so damn cool.
Not too pleased about not getting any unstable energy, but... Shame it's not raining, because it would make the vibes even more vibes here. I will try not to sing along with the radio as well. I know there's a whole option to, like, automatically repair, like, basically do all the maintenance to your car automatically when you come back in. But I kind of don't want to use that, because it's very, again, the vibes are very vibes when you hang out and work on the car for a little bit. It's very cool. I like it. Who's gonna stop me? God? So I really probably should do something about my storage. Just No thoughts. Head empty. Organization is 0. Wait a sec. Did I not get a... Oh, where'd I put... Oh, no. There it is. Oh. So, those, that pearl I found, the only thing I think it's used for is to melt down. And it seems like the farther I go in the game, the more likely I am to get rare materials, too. So that's neat. Actually, I could probably make a better... It's not really a problem to see yet when it's dark out. It's a fragile door, just like my ego. Ba-da-ba-ba-da. Be gone. Oh. Thought throwing it in would make it catch. Do I have any spare doors? Steel door, Actually, do I have an insulated door? I do end up getting electrocuted a lot, so let's up. Oh, it needs copper wires. June! June, I've been streaming every night for the past little while. Did you notice? Yeah, there's been some stuff going on with Ye Old Boy. Let's do some green paint. Well, it's not dark green, so it's not going to be the green missile, but... Hell, it'll do. Seems like doing the whole car only takes half a paint can. Huh? Yeah, you know what? No, I like this. Well, I could find a way to buffer out like the rust. And you know what? That's pretty good. It's a good thing my camera's not on because I'm just grinning like an absolute dink right now. Oh, I have 2 sets of batteries. Good God. Good God. Alright, so that instance with the consumed gas has me very worried. I think we needed to do like a couple expeditions specifically for that. You know what? Give. Damn, I wish I could read. Yeah. The juke jet is more of a problem than a solution for me, but I'm not gonna bin it. Just because I have a funny feeling that if I put, I kinda wonder if there's a way to... Wait, what's overrated? I literally forgot what I was talking about 20 seconds ago. I wonder if it's possible to put a juke jet on the left and the right-hand side. That way I can juke left and right, depending on what's going on. What's going on? Drink up, barrel. Yeah, it's really a shame there's not like a decal for like entering custom text, because I'd slap barrel on in Comic Sans right on the hood here. Oh my god, I'm a dingus. This thing is almost toast. Gosh darn it. Alright, so I need a spare vac and a spare knock-knock. Apparently I have one in the car? I do! Except it's almost busted, so I might as well make a backup anyway. Busted, that's the end. They're never gonna see my face again. Alright, Dumpster, what do you got for me? How to improve my stream with AI, no doubt. Ooh, plate. If no one's got my back, I know the friendly Dumpster's got me. Good lord, what did you eat? I kind of do and don't want to find out what influences the dumpster and what it spits out. Like, it seems to spit out stuff you need, like if you don't have a cutter, it'll yarts a spare one out for you. Okay. I don't think we developed any quirks along the way, other than the friends we made.
Ah!
Do we have any... Okay, apparently we have 2, but I haven't noticed them, so that's a problem for someone who cares. Everything is trying to kill me! Well, we're certainly not going out that way. What's over here? Barely plugged and virulent acid. Okay, well I bet that first one means there's not going to be very many anchors, and that second one I bet means more damage from whatever virulent means. That means I'll take more or less damage from acid. Oh, fucking abductors. Yeah, my apple cider's cooled off. Sadness. I am now out of cider. The problem is, every route seems to lead to something that's going to be terrible to deal with. What's this? Something's moving. You know, part of me wants to check that out, but another part of me wants to jump off a cliff. But think of the content. It could be something fun and nice. I find that incredibly doubtful. I need to actually just double check real quick. Yeah, so I can still find copper. Yeah, copper wire seems to be something we're really low on lately. Also, good news, June. You're now outnumbered by another FF14 nut. If Noodle's still here, I think they were playing another game on in the meantime. We are multiplying. So I have to imagine that when it says impact resist, it must mean impact on that particular part. And I don't really get hit on the side very much. It's usually on the hood of the car and on the bumpers. There he is. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, at least you gave it a try. It's clearly didn't have me there being your main tank. God, imagine if that ever actually was a thing. Me called up like, hey yo, we need a tank. I'm like, hey you, I got you. Oh, hi, your god, I'm dead.
You might have to bang behind red eyes on the highway.
I gotta remember to add this song to my playlist.
Ghost on the road. It's a cold one.
So our plan is what?
My heart is frozen.
You know what? Let's do it.
It's a cold one.
Alright, last check, see we're prepped.
You might have to hang behind me. Hang behind me. You might have to hang behind these lights on the highway.
I just want to like sit around for another minute just to listen to the music. Is there many like games that have bases in them that are like worthwhile to hang out in for a while? Like Mother Base, sort of, in Phantom Pain. Well, I guess when I say hang out, I also mean where you can do stuff. Like I said earlier, there's an option of where you can automatically have all your car maintenance taken care of when you come back to the garage, but I leave that off because there's... Yeah, I don't know, there's just something weirdly gratifying about myself doing that work. It's only just using a couple items to repair the car or fix a flat or things like that, but yeah. Look, the game's good. Next, I'll start streaming Car Mechanic Simulator. Is Camarocho a base? Hallucinogenic metaphor. I used to think this thing was a hazard, but no, you drive up to it and it repairs your car slowly. What happened to my bobblehead? Oh. Sir? Yep, place is haunted. You know, let's actually just park here. Thank you. I'm like, everything in the zone is out to kill you, and then that thing, I actually decided to roll up to it, and it's like, oh, I'm not dying. That's nice. Yeah, going back to what you were saying, June, I definitely see what you mean with Camarocho and the Yakuza games. I don't think it does, like, count in that context, just because it is, like, the map area you're playing around in, because by that extent, you could say a similar thing, like with Hyrule and Breath of the Wild. It's not really a localized area you dip back into every now and then for, like, different purposes. I have no idea what the hell that was about. I'm not saying you're wrong by any means, but it's like, yeah. What's this? So there's these things flying around in the zone at night, and I know for a fact they're all robot owls. The thing is, like real owls, they're all mocking us. The reason they put up these big walls, it's because the owls use a kind of infrasound, that low frequency stuff, and you don't quite hear, but gets into your subconscious. They mock you when you feel bad about yourself and you walk around feeling like you should have tried harder to be a baseball player, or that you bought the wrong shoes, so that these walls block the infrasound. Thing is, they're actually really tragic because the walls absorb the bad vibes and then they feel sad themselves. Go on, ask them. So this one time, me and my buddy Keith. Sorry, I don't know why that voice came on all of a sudden. Zap me. You won't. Oh! Zap me. You won't. Oh! It's really a good thing my camera's not on because I am making some faces tonight. Two more zones to go, so I think we can just head to the next exit. Alright. I'll be seeing you later, man. We still gotta do re-clears in 14. Gotta listen to Honeybee Lovely's song and have it invade our brains all over again. Oh, good. Oh no! What? What? You know what? We don't have to check out that truck. Oh, God damn it. Oh, no. Yep. 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 Well, that was good. Yeah, Noodle there is someone I met in FF14 during map dungeons. And it turns out we get along. I didn't know that was possible in the year of our gourd, 2020-37. Usually I do map dungeons with people, I get added and I never hear from them again. But it turns out we both share similar goofy genes. I know! Yeah, I kind of like want to look into that now, like best bases in gaming, and I don't think open world games like Terraria, Minecraft, etc. would also count because, I mean, you can instantly make your own preferred place, like custom tailored to you, not one that's like predetermined by the developers. I do like the garage though. the garage is good. I think we can get that energy, head south. It should be on the same plane there, unless that's a ridge to get back on the road. What? Okay. Just a giant dummy thick tunnel, no worries. Yeah, okay. Okay, Arthur. And we're okay. Once again, I was not scared. Not for a second. I'm the most courageous and strongest man alive. I was about to say, Jesus Christ, were you okay? Putting a boulder right next to a puncture hazard. Very good. I have to come over there and fight whatever caused that car crash. Be like, damn, that... I probably should be making jokes about that. I'm sorry. Oh! Alright, goodbye. Oh, that's what I got. Oh no. Okay, this sucks. This sucks! No, because see, do you see what just happened? That is what I get. I get bullied by the zone. Why you bullying? What are you? Oh, right. This thing recharges, electrical stuff. So they don't... Wait... Yeah. It just ate my crowbar. Son of a bitch. Man, can't have shit out here. Can I nudge it to recharge the car? Yes. Yes, I can. Alright, awesome! I never thought about that before. Wow, first time streaming back after how long, because my brain is a cesspool, and we're already learning things. You'll love to see it. You have a Persona 3 question? I haven't played the game yet myself, but you have the floor. The House of Parliament recognizes one June Gloom. Oh, hello. Okay, you know what? Oh, that's right! It's one of those rare hairs that actually helps you instead of hurts you. You know what? You're good. You probably have a decal or paint in you, but no, you are a friend. And F is for friend who do stuff together. U is for you and me. Big dams. This is like a complete, absolute checkpoint. What the hell? Pearl! What's the catch? What's out here? What waits for me in the... I'm actually going to start terrifying myself in a second here, and then this will not be as fun. Yep. Well, I have Persona 3 installed on Game Pass, but I haven't actually launched it yet because, like, the backlog is already pretty long, and I don't want to add another, like, big journey into the mix. My name is Enzo Amore, and this right here is Big Journey. Oh, God. Have y'all missed me laughing at my own silly nonsense? I sure did. Ooh. Yeah. I'm not super enthused about rocking Arda colors, but I will accept. Yeah, I'm kind of worried that if there's a whole, like, rest stop here that completely picks up your ride. Oh, you're still working, huh? Alright, work away. I think we're okay for a while before the storm shows up, aren't we? I actually don't know if there's a way to tell how long you have. The whole gun to the head magic powers thing, do they go into much detail about that, or is there some thematic reason for it? From what I understand, like, I haven't played Persona 3 yet, but from what I understand by proxy, the evoker, the handgun, is used to, like, go into your brain without literally destroying it, so that you can call on your persona. Because that's why, like, in Persona 4, the whole MacGuffin to call upon them was using cards. Like, their attack animations has them showing, like, they draw out their card and then they smash it to call them up. But then in, like, Persona 5, it's just their alter ego from being part of the Phantom Thieves. And I think in 1 and 2, there was no MacGuffin, it's just that you have this other part of your being that's a part of you, and you can call them up, and that's it. It wasn't until, like, 3 that they started making gimmicks. Okay, I think you're out of juice. Thank you! You know what? You're a good hare. So you sit here, and you wait for Big Dan to get back. No. God, could you imagine if I did just tear that thing apart right then and there? Oh, man. That's too cruel even for me. Big Dan Reichert. Ugh. He's 440 hours long. What the hell, June? You can't be funnier than the streamer. I don't know, if I do start Persona 3, I might actually stream that. Because I did want to finish Persona 5 Royale. Because I finished the base game, but then there was the, like, Royale for the post-campaign. But, it got taken off of Game Pass before I could finish it. Which is a bummer. Is he? Because, like, the last thing I ever saw about him was, like, him doing, like, some kind of call-out thing on... Do I really want to scare myself? Do I really? Have your clip buttons at the ready. Oh, cool map. Alright. Increased magnetic interference means that anchor signatures in this part of the zone are indistinct. It'll be harder to precisely locate them. Good. This part of the zone definitely seems to have something creeping out there amongst the trees. Good. Good. Oh, so like these blinking areas means the anchor could be literally anywhere. No, it means that there is literally no way to track them whatsoever. Uh-oh. Well, there's a couple spots over there we could go to for some resource gathering. Oh my god, they are moving. Oh, okay. Yep. Alrighty. Holy fuck, that got me. I'm not scared. I got through Crow Country without ever really getting my ghoulies grabbed. Why did it have to be raining and have to be at night? Can anyone explain that to me? What was that? I am Gordon Freeman. Oh. There's an anchor over there. Yep. Hello, friends. Oh, you sons of bitches. Oh. The absolute shitty old fucking spooky mannequin assholes. They tried to box me in. Alright, where did I see that anchor? Ah. Oh my god. Ooh. I see a little silhouette of a man. Radiation, radiation. Fuck. Fine. Skim up. We're gonna turn on the car now. And we are gonna back this ass up. I knew it. Someone called me crazy at the time because they're like, no, tourists never move. You're just imagining things. I'm so glad I blocked them. Remember how in Crow Country I kept wondering why places were so dark, except I forgot that there was a dedicated button for a flashlight? Yeah, we're gonna wait for this storm to pass, I think. Oh dear. There's a cloud of miasma and bullshit coming through. I bet they're saving the actual scares for the third area of the zone. It would be just my luck. What I was terrified was going to happen with tourists was that, like, they were going to just all of a sudden grab you and then lol Unity ass jump scare. But nope, they just either do radiation, zap you, or explode for the ones with the beating hearts. Or at least what I think are hearts. Okay. Someone help me game theory this, except without the transphobia. Are the tourists throwing items to lure the player? Or is it because they're indirectly trying to help, even though they're harmful when you touch them? Like, you never see items get thrown around unless there's tourists nearby. Sus. Oh my god, get in the car. Oh my god, get in the car. I think they're using it as bait. Like, no. If tourists wanted you dead actively, they wouldn't be throwing you repair putty to keep your car in working order. No. Someone get me Alan Wake on the case so we can have yet another anticlimactic ending. Oh, I'm literally seeing them jump into view. Oh, that's... Oh, that's not good. So I cannot be fucked to find out how to get in there. They got the Persona PSP collection with P3P, P4G, and P5R. Play these games as years after their initial release. Yeah. Because, like, I think Persona 5 was on Steam for a while, just not the Royale version. Why do I keep calling it Royale? Royal version. Yeah, I got Persona 4 Golden on Steam, but I never finished the post base game stuff. I beat up you-know-who, and then kind of was like, I'll come back to it later, and then I never did. Ugh, you know what? Let's maybe get out of here. Get the feeling earlier that they're basically people who've been caught. You know what? Let's actually let's open up the logbook. Tourists. Oh, cool picture. So it turns out you were right. We've had reports from several regions of the zone now that they're all very similar. We have these dummy things out in the wilderness, and we also have them inside houses. Other than gas stations, the road top of signs, one report here says on a roof. We spotted about 600 now. The file catalogs each and every one. Oh, and you're quite right about the other thing, too. Yeah, I know what happens when someone touches one. We got plenty of data on that. Yeah, so it's just that they're finding these things, but there's no word on how. Because, like, I'm absolutely convinced you only see items get thrown into your vision when they're nearby. I'm gonna, like, start freaking myself out if I try to think about this anymore. No, there's lore out there. Lore ipsum. Am I right? Right, readers? Effectively, it's the same thing that once you beat the final boss in Persona 4, then there's the post-game, which is the golden content. And that's what I then end up doing. I feel like I would go back to that, but if I have to listen to, if I have to listen to Troy Baker's kanji any longer, I will take my ears off by force. Yeah, I was playing with the Japanese voice cast for the longest time, even though my boy Yuri Lowenthal is a joy to hear as always. Also, I am exaggerating. Yuri Lowenthal is not my boy. I doubt he knows I'm alive! Oh, Billy, don't be a hero, don't be a fool. I need to be careful about singing, otherwise someone's gonna kick my door down again and be like, you can't fucking sing. I'm in me mom's car, brum brum. You, land mammal, give me your lore.
Sadly, that's about where the cold, hard facts end. Listeners, I tried. I really did. I started my investigation in the usual fashion, digging up every piece of public record I could get. The paperwork is maddeningly typical up until 1955. Census records, soil samples, weather reports, hand-drawn survey maps, the beginnings of satellite photos, all readily available for anyone with the patience to walk themselves into a county office. But those materials don't tell me much, and I quickly am forced to turn to more dubious sources. Before the downing of multiple passenger planes and the subsequent establishment of the no-fly zone in 1962, crude aerial photos are taken and circulated. This is where things get interesting. I find fuzzy shots of what appears to be entire mountains relocating overnight, buildings disappearing and reappearing at random, and lakes filled with water or light, depending on the time of day. The resolution is dubious, making them inkblot tests in their own right. They are the stuff of dreams among amateur investigators and conspiracy theorists alike. The most outlandish, improbable, and extremely unverifiable stories came from breachers, people rumored to have jumped, tunneled, hot air ballooned their way through the walls. If they're to be believed, there is much to be uncovered. But more on that later. LIM technology is not paraded around in the press for long. As the government withdraws acknowledgement that it ever existed, the public's interest similarly begins to wane. Last verifiable activity is an exodus of ARDA employees from the zone, beginning in 1981 and followed swiftly by a full decommissioning of the zone in 1987. After which, those 3,600 square miles are sealed away and left behind with no explanation. A tomb, minutes away from the populous, perfectly normal city of Seattle, with decades of history and secrets locked inside. And that is where I'm left to fill in the enormous, ill-defined gaps.
Lore. Yeah, it's like Persona 4, there's like some cast members I prefer compared to others, like Teddy's English actor to compare to his Japanese one. It's happy hour! It also might be kind of good that I never streamed Persona 4 for the most part, because like I was an absolute weepy heathen during some sections. Just utterly beside myself. Another flawless escape. Don't check that last one where I ran headfirst into a tree.
Nah, just you, me, and Francis. Peaceful, ain't it?
Are you two gonna get married yet or what? I didn't get as much of an emotional reaction out of 5, but I mean, as always, the blonde dude ends up being best boy. Ryuji and Yosuke for Smash. Don't at me.
Sulfur and smoke glows through the snow.
I'll be taking those.
Money. Rivers for spines between the dry pines of bones unbecoming. You might have to hang behind me. You might have to hang behind.
Oh yeah, I changed my steering wheel into a go-kart wheel. Oh. A loose cover and a tiny terror conspiring to make this an unreliable place to keep your things. This is no longer a reliable container. Oh no. I did not know equipment could also deteriorate. There's my auto park. How's my frog champ? Is anything else wearing down? Other than me? No, those two healing sections ended up doing us a lot of good.
You might have to hang behind these lights on the highway.
What's this do for me again? To repair car components stored in the station while you're out on a drive. Right. I just get another steering wheel? I did. Oh, that's awful. I don't think I'll stick with the go-kart wheel. It's revolting. More? Yes, please. I mean, I will never not turn down extra repair goo, even though I have a blowtorch now, I think, which is more efficient. Can I build another side rack, since that other one's fixing to die? Easily. Be gone. Be gone? There we go. Bust out my best Oron impression. Speaking of, my boy in FF14, when I'm playing him as Samurai, he always looks like Oron no matter what. It's getting a little ridiculous sometimes how I'm accidentally cosplaying as him. I haven't checked out the dumpster yet, have I? I mean, he is pretty froggers.
I got caught up in a dream. Can someone tell me what it means to live and forgive and let love and let go? Somehow it stopped making sense.
I've started caring more about my character in terms of glams and outfits, except the gear you get from leveling always ends up looking really baller. Okay, still only 2 quirks. If the car's quirked, I have no idea what's causing it right now. Probably something with the radio, since everything else works like normal. I'm gonna get an extra fuel tank, or fuel can. I knew this, like, the areas with the fuel evaporation effect were gonna be a problem, but I didn't think it was gonna be that bad. So, better safe than fiery. Go off king. What the hell am I talking about? Do I even really need flare guns? I haven't found anything I can, like, actively shoot that would cause anything other than, like, tourists. That's exactly what I could do it for. There's, like, explosive ones back to back, and they're too dicey to get out of the way. Arthur, turncoat? No, I'm not going to press the button. Too obvious. Golly gee whiz, every single route along the way here sucks. Here in my car, I'm collected and calm. Also like how just easily I got back into the schmoove with streaming. It only took me like 6 minutes to get my audio settings figured out, so hopefully things have sounded good tonight. Once again, if not, there will be the big cry. You know, I'll take the abductors. I'm pretty sure this said it would go to that next area. Right? Ugh. Oh. Let's hope so. As remembered, I don't use my horn very often. There's not really a lot of harm in getting horny every now and then, am I right? Wrong button. I meant to use my jump jacks. My jumping jacks will flash, and it's a gas. To be fair to Enzo Amore, I remember every single word of that "can't teach that" speech, and I can't even remember slight exaggeration what I'm currently having for breakfast. Yeah. Wow! All right. Okay. Don't you dare. I refuse. From hell's heart, I stab at thee. When's the upgrade that gives the car a nitrous? I want to have barrel clocking 200 down the street. Okay, this actually isn't bad. I just need to avoid them. hot, spicy gamer skills! My balls are in my throat. You know, nuts as this might sound, I might actually go back to the default engine. At least for when I'm doing, like, outer zone routes. Like, the extra speed is cool and all, but... That was horribly unnecessary. What am I thinking? It was baller, sure. Hey, oh, Fitty, hit that big-ass ramp. Press the wrong button again. I keep pressing X to jump. You don't press X to jump, you press A to jump. This is a good time to leave. Did you like that arm that flashed into my vision for a second? Oh dear. Hi. How's it going? I'm waiting for when there's like a new variation of a tourist that's like it basically is like a nuke mutant from Fallout. You accidentally bump butts and then whoops. Did you all see Academy Award or Oscar winning? Whatever. Jokes were retiring. Woo-woo. Oh, okay, just a random thermosap crystal out in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, okay, yeah. So, stream, chat, do you like Quov? Ooh, woo, what's this anomaly? Has anyone actually done something like that? An anomaly game where it's like, hyper-exaggerated, accursed anime tropes. Okay. Whatever this turncoat is, it can't be good. But we're going to find out. Together. We're going to hold hands. Out here in the fogwood. Sometimes that which you trust the most might still turn against you. You wouldn't. Nah. Barrel won't do me wrong. Gave her a new paint job. Shark decal. After this is all over, we're gonna go. It just dawned on me, like, what if the ending to the game involves, like, the car getting destroyed? That would actually be a pretty big bummer. Aggro. Bit of graffiti earlier that said no place is safe, and I was wondering if the game would actually go there. I mean, other than the garage, there isn't really anywhere safe to go. Bah! Jesus Christ. Okay. You can listen to the radio if you want, that's fine. Just in case this is secretly one of those games where your mic can be heard, and if the car hears you talking shit, you're in for it then, buckaroo. What if indeed? I'm finding a lot of pearls. What the hell? Was it Evil Within 1 or 2 where it ended up, like, betraying you? That is 2 pearls. Who said that? You all saw those subtitles for a second, right? Ooh, a twuck. My love for you is like... Oh my goodness. Berserker. Inventory is full. Yeah, Evil Within 1 was the only game I can think of off the top of my head that's done that. Hush. It's fine, I'll be right back. Cars these days, am I right? No, take a spare flare gun, why not? Also, investigator, please, I hardly knew a gator. Yeah, Evil Within 1 is the only game I can ever think of where your save room is not so safe. Again, not including games where you make your own save room of your own design. I know, wasn't it? You know what, let's just boogie. That is, like, diabolically evil, but also genius, though. Because, like, you don't break that rule. Your safe room is safe. You don't let bad things happen that can then threaten and endanger you. But they did it, and it... Like, I never even played the game, I just saw footage of it, but it's just diabolically genius. Oh, Silent Hill 4 comes to mind. Though, granted, you kind of come to expect early on that your save room is not going to be very safe. It's like established pretty early on that, nope, you're going to have a bad time in this space here. Hot sausage. Elden Ring. The round table, that one point where that edgelord dingus, all the light and the NPCs are gone all of a sudden. Well, I guess the round table isn't really a safe room per se, it's more like a productivity hub, but I'd still lump it in there. I have my wipers on. I'm burning battery. Kids these days. Ow. You know what? Considering how much I get electrocuted, I probably should insulate all my car parts. Because that way the lightning rod basically means I will never have to worry about a low battery ever again. Boring. I pressed the wrong button again. Fuck's sakes. Shit. You wouldn't download a car. Oh my god. Young vehicle. Oh, we are gonna have a talk about this when we get back to the garage, I'll tell you what. You know, for a very hot second, I almost screamed because I thought she was gonna try to run me down. Like, oh no! Stephen King, your influence is here and it smells! How awful would that be, though? That must be an effect later on. Like, all of a sudden the car turns hostile. Uh-oh. I don't think this will connect to that next area. And both of these are going to be fuel evaporators. Well... I had all of 2 people ask me if I was going to stream Shadows of Erdtree, and I'm like, yeah, how much you paying me? Oh man. Oh man. No tartar sauce. Nope, it doesn't go to the... Fuck! Alright, this is not a total waste. We can still get some unstable energy and then get out of here. Because we still need some of that for a couple other research projects. What is that? We nearly got him, Sally. We're within an inch of catching that that Scott guy. We almost did it. I swear to you, we're gonna triumph where the regulars just can't. 11 months hiding out in the zone, stealing cars, breaking into shelters, taking food. You know how we're gonna do it? Anomalies! We used roadblocks to funnel him deeper to where we knew those beastly malfunction things were. You know what they did? A whole pack of them descended on his car, right in front of us. His engine dies, his battery burns out, his steering locks, he ends up stuck there in the middle of the road with nothing but his regrets, and then somehow he still gets away. Just melting into the darkness. I guess it just didn't help that all our cars had still malfunctioning too. That's not what matters, mark my words, we'll catch him next time. So engine, battery, and steering all go to shit. Jesus Christ, oh fuck. Nope, I'm going. I'm out of here. We're leaving, Scoob. Holy crap. Okay, let's all take a second. I wasn't expecting tendrils to come out of it, in my defense. The thing that jumped out at me in P3 is that early on your character signs a contract with some extra-dimensional dude stipulating that he will take responsibility for his actions. Won't save scum if something isn't going your way. That's not... Well, unless that's something specific to Persona 3, that does sound kind of familiar to the other games. But, like, sign this contract to become the handler of the Joker, you weirdo. You're like, okay. Bloody weird looking rock. I suppose I can make some more ceiling kits, can I? I can. Actually, no, now I'm thinking about it. Yeah, maybe that might be something specific to 3. Because, like, if I remember correctly, the script in 4 and 5 basically said, like, yeah, you can become a handler of every persona, just, you know, sign for the package, Mr. Man. Sounds like sex, don't it? I wonder if there's a way of actually just upgrading your base fuel tank. Brr. Oh boy. I got an achievement and I hit a rock. Apparently I've driven an exceptional distance. Hooray. Oh, good. How quickly can we scan that and then run away? That fast. I see there's a gas truck there, but there's no way we're going to be able to safely get it. Don't you dare. I'm just suffering bombardments everywhere I go. How are we already almost out of gas? Nope. Piss off. Fuck off. Alright, on second thought, we'll get this energy and then we will be leaving. Drink deeply, my child. I'm gonna bet anything that corrupted energy is gonna be in the final zone. You know what? I'm gonna get back on the road. I'm not going to get back on the road because that's too high of a hill to climb. Alright, whatever. Daytona. How did I lose a tire? Maybe it's like those geysers only bombard once and then they're done. Oh, no, I think I see green back there. Never mind. Reveal your secrets. Just remember the enemies to disguise themselves as save crystals in FF12. 12. That's the one with, Don't tell me. That's the one with, This is cracked again. Bruh. I can't remember. That's the one where you program, like, command strings, right? You know, I think something about the pacing that back then was on my nerves with that game, but I never did give it like a full proper shake. I should fix that at some point. Otherwise, what kind of gamer am I? A fake one, that's right. One that isn't real. A figment of your machination. I'm a machination of the devil. What am I talking about? Why am I holding on to these sheets? Are you good now? Yeah, but I'm one of those weirdos that's okay with, oh, fuck, there's diarrhea. Son of a bitch. Oh, goodness. Hey, yo, what's the word, Jim? Penis. Crashes into a tree. Why did I get so many pearls on that run? Are you gonna drop another one? That's what I thought. Also, I didn't accidentally put some of the pearls away, did I? Oh no. No. Yeah, let me put a pearl into storage. Yeah, good stuff. The logo. Oh. I don't know. I don't think it beats out the bee and the head thing I got. I can't believe I got something like that. Okay. Oh, crikey, I need to refuel. Why am I holding gears? If I don't get rid of these gears, I'm gonna get really upset and I might go to war. they're the gears of what that's why we can't have nice things. Man, even with this side tank, the evaporation zones are no joke. I was wondering why it wasn't as intense with the battery version, but I guess you're only really using your battery for like superficial stuff like the radio or your headlights. So I really hope this this pump never runs out, because that would be a problem if it did. Oh yeah, I think like the problem I kind of had with 12 was why. Like I'm all for experimentation in different kinds of games, but having like the programming thing didn't really seem to lend much. Like it seems like it was kind of a precursor to the paradigms in 13, but then they kind of went back a step in terms of how long it took to get to the open, like the open choice stuff, compared to 12, where you could kind of like start going wherever you really felt like. Some story limitations within like the second or third hour, I think. They spent the last bunch of years trying to think of ways to get past from turn-based battles. Yep. Though sometimes not wholly in ways that work. I know, gasp, shock, horror. I'm not just saying that as someone who damn near lives off of 14 by this point. This is an interesting concept of having self-sustaining fuel out in the field, but I think I need some other synergies to go off of that. Could upgrade our workbench. What do you mean a fish tank? If that implies there is fishing in Pacific Drive, buddies, we are done for. Oh, also, I just noticed we've been going for 2.5 hours. I need to take a brief break to brush my teeth and also stretch my legs. So I'm going to throw on some old classic, and we'll be back with a little bit more Pacific Drive, and then we'll see about switching to something else. So, BRB.
기분 feel so good 素敵なアフタヌーンプラチナみんな yeah 固めて転がす I love you いつでも smile for you 君だけにラム Hey so 頑張らなくちゃ Compilation お揃いの T シャツ Hey 手編みのマフラーと Oh yeah ハートウォーミン目白押し
I should set it up so that this ends up being the escape theme when going to an exit. Also, hi! I'm back. I brushed my teeth. I came back with a beverage. So you know what? I think we're going to check out to see what we can do for upgrades. do we want to trade some off-road capabilities for the ability to block flats and blowouts? Knowing me, that's a pretty big commitment. Engage. Ooh. Nice. My god, we need so many marsh eggs. You know what? Let's actually take stock of what we... take stock of what we got going on with the ride here. So we got the lightning rod, we got a fuel tank. You know, the auto parker has been more for quality of life, just so I don't need to hit the park and brake wherever I stop. I think we can get rid of that in favor of something more useful to go into the other back seat there. Yeah. Oh!
You might have to pay these lines on the highway.
Thank you. Look, I'm very smart. I'm very handsome when I want to be. Oh, Jesus Christ. Man. Okay. So, for what I missed since I forgot to press the other button, I now have the better workbench, and I swapped out the auto park with a new gas tank for the backseat. Remember that one time I did like a whole stream where the audio was muted, except people only told me about it until after the fact? Good stuff. I think that was like a year ago though. I'm still upset about it. I wonder how problematic it is if I have mixed and match tires. Yeah, knowing me, Unless there's like a punchline I'm going for, it isn't. Because like, you know how retentive I am about sound. Because like when I was editing that Slam City video, I was dying a death from the audio problems I was picking up. Golly, I need a lot of unstable energy. Maybe the same. The stream wasn't that bad. It's like also kind of what the only thing that's keeping me from going to edit down the Crow Country streams is that, oh, mood, is that the you know what? Fuck it.
Can we walk on common ground without drawing lines in the sand? Can we talk about ideas instead of shouting out all these demands? How can we fight for a cause if we're always pulling bars? Like letting the next understand. I know we're better than this. Put aside prejudice. We'll see just what we're missing. I can feel this changing, and it's just what we need. It's a real weight has lifted. Oh, tell me, do you believe?
And these bad boys.
I believe in this whole mystery coming over me now.
Okay. We'll take out. I don't really think we're ever going to need summer tires anymore. Because they're shit. Summer tires more like shit tires. Hey, Lamau. The GTA 6 Heaven 7. Isn't that the musician that basically, like, Rockstar lowballed the ever-loving hell out of them and they told them to kick rocks? Yeah, good for them. They were going to pay them, what, $7,500 in the promise of exposure? Like, fuck that. And like all the people in the replies that are like, no, the exposure's good. It's like, you're fucking smelly. Like, I'm calling it now. 6 is going to be a disaster. Yeah, 7,500 was the number I remember. Do we have a safe route there now? Of course not. Alright. Yeah, like, I know someone's probably going to DM me later and be like, if they offered you $7,500 to voice act in it, you would totally take it. And like, no, I would not. Like, what was the magic number that they said was their budget? Like, over 30 million? And you're only going to pay out $7,500 for a licensed song. Yeah, okay. Ah. Okay. We need to see about a different Vigi game. I know what we can do for a different Vigi game. Huh. Okay. And it hasn't. All right. All right. Whatever, Twitch. All right. All right. All right, Daryl. Okay. All right, Daryl. Now, this thing does not have video settings, so let's see how it captures, if at all. Oh my god, it captures. No. Except it doesn't go into full screen right off the bat, for some ass reason. Hi, we're gonna do some Castlevania. Actually, let me fix the sound. Sound in the ground. And don't forget Lucha Underground. Yeah, I never heard about Heaven 17, but I imagine I must have heard their work at some point if they've also been another, Oh god, what are we doing right now? You've heard Temptation. I mean, would I be tempted to hear it again? Oh, by the way, a speedrun this ain't, in case anyone's wondering. Which I know is probably absolutely not one goddamn person. I was just more so amazed that this kind of just dropped out of nowhere. Like 3 DS titles. Once again, proving that, yes, DS games can be on other platforms. You don't need to do wizardry to make it happen. Like, it is a little jank, like all of a sudden pulling up the mouse, and the cursor thing is also a little bit jank. But it still works. Jump. Soma, that's not breathing. That's coming out of your hand. You have lied to me. Like, I had, I played this game to death. You wouldn't be able to tell by the gameplay. I played this game to death back when I was younger. I think I had Portrait of Ruin, but I never really, like, played it much. I should have food. Cool. We're gonna go kill a man. Mama! Ooh, woo, woo, woo. Also, I think I need to do a thing here. Nope. Oh, fish! Have I sequence broke? Am I supposed to be fighting this thing right now? The bad news version of Bohemian Rhapsody? What this? Audio recommendation. I don't want homework. Oh god. Oh, tartar sauce. Yeah, that is... House pointer. That is, a bit of a Rolodex of stuff! Yeah, I have a sneaking suspicion I'm not supposed to be here yet. It's still a better fight than Del Lago. It's still a better fight than, what's his name in La Mulana. Did you all know I hate La Mulana? So much. Nice. Fish. No, Patrick, this does not count as fishing. Though No Man's Sky does have fishing now, so that's exciting. And somehow I have not dabbled in it yet. I'm a fake fishing fan. Money. How many subscriptions do you think we'll get tonight before I end up... Oh, I just remembered I should have done an ad break so that there was no pre-roll for new people. I really don't like affiliate status. I need a new main weapon, good heavens. It also is kind of a bummer that there weren't, like, more equipment sets added to this version as well. Or, like, ways of marking stuff on the minimap. It just felt like the only thing they really adjusted in this version is the touchscreen stuff, and that was it. But granted, having all 3 screens available right at your fingertips, being able to like switch their positions or which ones you focus on is pretty good. Also, I don't remember any of the secrets back from when I used to play this, so... I remember one thing about involving a Yeti with curry. That's all I remember. It's a good noise. Do you think that was like a generated thing? Like they mixed it to make that sound? Or like someone went into the booth and yarched their guts out to pull that voice off? If it's the latter, I want to meet that champion. What in the world? Huh? Oh. No nap. No. I mean, the best part is, even without upgrades, it's like very damaging. Oh my goodness. I go back to the shop. Soma, what have you learned about the castle? I have the screaming plant. What? I did learn you can sort of act out of heavy attacks by doing backdashes, so that's cool. And then immediately... I want to hear Vinny Rainshash have a crack at that voice. That is a Warhammer war machine. Well, it's a Mandragora, so it's a plant. I think it's like a thing in folklore that it's one of those plants that screams to protect itself or punk people. According to witnesses, the beast appeared to be searching for food. I think that's the thing I'm remembering. Yeah. Yeah, like Shin Megami Tensei is full of them, especially if you try to negotiate with most of them. Also, if I go back to streaming more SMT5, I think I'm near-ish the base game, or the end game in the original storyline. And then I can see about goofing around in the new storyline afterwards. As I'm pretty sure I have no chance in hell of winning against Demi-Fiend, which unfortunately has been spoiled left and right before the game even came out. I kind of wish in their advertising they didn't reveal that Demi-Fiend was going to be an optional boss. Because, like, wasn't he a secret in Digital Devil Saga? Like, you didn't find out about him until way later. Oh, this connects now. Hooray. But for 5, they're like, yep, he's back. Are you excited? Sir. What is this? Is it? Oh. The last 3 digits of my gold counter needs to be 777s. Okay. That is a mental note for future me to worry about. Listen, wait, I could have gone down there, but... Oh my god. Oh. My question is, how the hell do you get just 777 without extremely finicky gold pickups? Well, actually... now I need a 10. I already got a 7. I might as well commit to the bit. Okay, now I need one more blue. And we've already done it. I am a champion gamer. You all must be putting respect on my... Oh yeah! What's this? Clothes that summon luck, and also drops my defense into the toilet. Though supposedly, like, luck was a broken stat in the original version of the game. Like, either it was John's or... like, you could raise your luck all you want, but it wouldn't actually increase your chances of item drops or soul drops. I don't know how... oh, my eyes. I don't know if that's a legit thing or not, but... Oh, that scream's always gonna catch me off guard. Oof. Don't mind me, Stan, just playing like a bag of dicks real quick. Stan? It's not gaming. I remember back when I had this on the original DS, spending so long trying to get certain enemy souls just to find out they were yellow. So they were a stat increase rather than like an active effect. I'm gonna butcher the pronunciation, but like the Shukinono was a thing as well in this. I believe. I absolutely know I butchered that pronunciation. Like, between this song and the Laboratory song, like, the nostalgia hit me in the face like a truck. Hello, lore? Wow. I've also totally forgotten what Soul releasing even does. Whippinaku! Ooh. It has reach. Get a load of these hands! I don't think I ever used the weapon upgrade thing in the original, back when I used to play it, I mean, so I might goof around with that a bit. Okay, so I think I remember that thing I was talking about. Oops. I need to go see a man about some curry. Does anyone know, like, what this strobing effect is? Like, I think it was the... It was like Symphony of the Night that first had that strobing effect. Is it there for a reason, or is it like a... What'd it do? It's just for effect? Okay. It always, like, kinda... Like, it's weird. What? What? You know what? I just realized I don't care. I apparently I need to. My DPS check is not fast enough for that fool. Cause I also remembered the version that was like on the Game Boy Advanced one. Like the first one that introduced like the RPG elements, and it was kind of distracting. How much am I actually getting it? Luck goes up by 2 points. I don't think that's really doing anything for me, truth be told. Yeah. Mushroom. We're rich. Mushroom. We're rich. Ding. Can I get any more copies of it? Oh man, this thing's got a whack hurt box. Oh! Oh good. Oh good. Okay, at least my buddy one-taps them. Nope. Alright. The huh? Zawaldo? Uh, 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 uh. So, I already made a JoJo's joke. Don't mind me just buying time because my eyes are melting again. Oh, it's just a big thrust for the special. Nana. I can't really do much else here now, can I? Mushroom. Alright, I can't go any further up that way. Alright, then this place is cleared off. One splashy boy. I, like, am morbidly curious on what that thing's soul is going to be. If it's just like, hey, bubbles. Of course, it has 3 stars. That probably means I need to farm it for, like, 9 hours before I have a shot at getting it. Up and to the right. Back and to the left. See, I wish when they port games like this back that they have option, because even for, like, today's Castlevanias, or Metroidvanias, excuse me, not many of them actually bother with, like, map controls, as in, like, adding stickers or markers to remind you about stuff. And it always boggles my mind as to how stuff like that goes missing, because, like, you as the developer might remember everything about your game's map, but you know, people with the memory of a fish like myself, a bit of a different story. So listen to that RPG Maker ass bassline. challenge run video. Can you beat Dawn of Sorrow with just Mandragora? Oh, that would be the worst thing ever. Do a supercut of every time the thing yells. Oh no. And the video would only get like 7 views. Yeah. There's no amount of functional incompetence that I can't relate to and empathize with. He's naked! Now he's naked. Hello there, chat member on the YouTube side. Yes, your period and M keys are working just fine. I'm glad we worked this out together. Like, I'm trying to think now, did Hollow Knight have, like, things you could add to your map for, like, reminders later? Oh my god. Oh my god! Also, crime incoming. But for the sake of the developers, I hope Silk Song does not, like, ever come to light, because my goodness. The fans of that game, in very large quotation marks, Scoop! Personal space? Oh. Let out the big stink. Ow. Yeah, jump into it. Son. No, only while standing. Bummer. Also, very nice that I need to climb all the way back up to see what's at the room to the left at the very tip top. Yeah. Oh. Scoozy? Did I just get vacuum sucked? Nope, I just mistimed the jump. That's it. Okay. The range probably gets better with more levels. Yeah. It's just like the people. It's like it's always the absolute worst scum of the earth that are given the most screen time. Because the only thing you really get to hear about Silksong these days is the people that will, like, hurt other people and the developers of Silksong. Yeah, easy for me to say. If it's not announced in the next Nintendo Direct. And I'm like, yeah, no, you should not be allowed to play it. Like, that's not what a regular person does when it comes to, like, looking forward to a game. Divisive, I know. Because I'm finding it hard to imagine that Silksong hasn't had any real updates lately because of, like, development hurdles. Like, I'm kind of worried that they are spending this time, like, polishing the ever-loving crikey out of it because of, like, if they release it and it's even remotely anything's amiss, like, they might need to worry about changing their addresses. This is a long-winded way to say that zealous fans are a problem. Huh? I got a key. Oh, does this open up that, Let's find out. Nice. I also kind of indirectly have a problem with Hollow Knight anyway, only because I had like 2 people who cut ties with me because I just said I wasn't the biggest fan of Hollow Knight. The game's perfect, you have to like it. I mean, I liked it, but it wasn't my favorite. Hi! Nice drill hair, idiot. Oh, no one thought about hitting her? Also, I just noticed his face! Man, that's a good yell face right there. Oh, my eyes. Lunk, what does your elf eyes see? Oh no, it is the clock tower. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. How do we get across that? So it's a door with 573? Yeah. can't really say I'm happy to find a clock tower. Like, what is this? What is this? Oh, stop! Creates a what that does what with who? What? That was also one of the indirect mysteries of this game, is finding out just what in the Sam frick some of the soul effects even do. See that DPS? Ooh. We do be gaming sometimes. Ah, Lord Dracula, what should we put into this room? One hanged man. Just the one? One hanged man. But what will this do for us? One hanged man. Oh god. Stop. Stop. Eyes. I'm having this thing in the evenings where, for no particularly good reason, my eyes start feeling like all the eye goo is made of liquid hot magma. Cool enemy, I guess. Also, I haven't found a single, like, hidden breakable wall so far, in case anyone's concerned. Because I don't remember where any of them are. I imagine for, like, people who play, because I think I played, like, 1 hour of Portrait of Ruin back in the old days. And then Order of Ecclesia, I only played for like a tiny bit because like the first boss for some reason took half an hour, which makes me think I was doing something wrong at the time. But I think I'm going to go through these in order, so Dawn of Sorrow, Portrait of Ruin, and Order of Ecclesia. I'm over here now. That's not kicking, that is throwing. Soma Ubingus. I got a gun! How terrible is it? Extremely! Oh man, you're telling me I can't go complete Payday on Dracula? Dracula, Jamaica, ooh, I wanna take ya. Oh dear. That's pretty good. Yeah, I like that. Well, I think there was one other place I could go that would have me using the puppet to get through a narrow gap. The problem is, I don't remember where that is. Actually, hold up, I'm lying. Chat, I told a fib. I think there's something I can do right now. Right here. Going on full Guy Fieri mode all of a sudden. Diners, drive-thrus, and regulars. Right here. Oh. I feel like if there was ever a stream bingo card created, one of the entries could be about like a Guy Fieri voice. Also, I'm gonna make use of being able to save wherever. Yeah. What do you think of that? Nah. Fuck. Okay, so we're not going through there yet. Well, Articado did mention something about the groundwater, so that might mean something opens up back in the subterranean? Oh god. The first 3 notes of this song, and immediately I go back like 20 years. Do I dare even want to ask when the Dawn of Sorrow originally came out? I kind of want to look it up, but I also kind of don't want to become dust. I always think this painting has something to do with the secret. But if it is, I don't know what to do. Yeah. You know what? I'm gonna look it up. Castlevania Dawn of Sorrow was first released in Japan on August 25th, 2005. Later North America on October 4th, 2005. Oh my god. Ooh, hachi machi. Golly gee whiz. Sweet Landon Liberty. They're all just dust in the wind. I know, but oh man. No. I'm amazed this is not another route. Almost 20 years. If I think back that far, I'm gonna start making myself extremely sad. I think that unexplored passage just to the upper right there also is behind a gate I can't get through, but let's find out. I used to have this map memorized like it was nothing. Nothing. What happened? But by the looks of it, that's going to open up through the subterranean. Kaboom! $2005. I'm not going to be able to get over that for a while. You know what? It's a fake. Oh, it's that door. Hey, it's that door. Oh, that's how. Whoa. Yeah, whatever. Oh, that works way better. Now, what is this? Oh yeah, oh yeah. Now I know for a fact, God damn it, that I need a soul for that. Because there's at least like 4 mirrors I can go through somehow. Holy crikey, please slow down. Ah. Ooh. Wow, how did that happen? No. That is probably the seal I need. Yonda. I'm gonna need y'all to chill with the spawn rate. It's probably a save room that's in between there. Yonda. Up. Oh, at least the same place. 12 a.m. Ratchet Brain is kicked in. Brace yourselves. More like bruh yourselves. I'm so sorry. Who's that? Who's that man's over there? Oh, wasting no time. Wait, he's throwing knives. Is he literally a JoJo? My dude. Rat! Nice. Well, that explains what we need for, that one room down at the bottom where that cannon shoots off for some ass reason. Oh. I like how I don't get a terrible lot of, like, use out of it. What? Well, that's a big tall cup of that room isn't going to happen anytime soon. Streamer, you can actually damage boost your way through the whole thing. Streamer, pause for lore. Well, while it's fresh in me old brain hole. Yeah, dodge that. Let's head back to... Is it in the subterranean, or where did I see that? Yeah, it must have been the subterranean, because I went through one of those glowy doors for the area transition. Also, I just got very anxious for a second, because I thought the OBS wasn't capturing audio. Oh, man. I was about ready to throw something. You know what? I am now morbidly curious. Great. 6 levels and it's half of a Mandragora throw. Fantastic. Ahem. Zoraldo. Great. invitation. Is that the jams? Hold up, is that the jams? Batto. I imagine that gets better with at least a couple more levels. I also don't remember if it was another thing of, like, the more levels you get in some souls, like, they visually change or get larger. You know, there's an obvious joke to go for here. What have I done? Wait, what? I got a ring! A rare ring that raises the appearance of rare items. I bet. I guess this also was back during the time where Nintendo was like, you better have gimmicky touchscreen stuff. Kind of a bummer because the like it's only usable for just like a couple touch puzzles and then the whole seal thing, which granted was a pretty like all right idea of like you gotta get this input stream correct, otherwise the boss is gonna have 10% of its life back. Don't mess up. Okay, bye. well that's obviously the way forward, so Metroid rules dictate. I imagine somebody's done like a gigantic game fact style like compendium of all the different souls and effects as they level up. Are we wiggling? Chair. I actually don't know why there are just like random chairs kicking around. My dude. Also, was that chat member on the YouTube side? That was all they posted before they dipped. I only just now remembered about that little thread. And yep, another. I love these dudes. There's just like, oh, and then they just yeet a plate of food at you. Nice. So I have a theory about something I want to test. Alright, I think I saw him again. Yeah, I must be thinking of something else, because I thought, like, the plate of curry ends up, like, turning to a whole buffet tray. Ow. Seems like all it really does is increase throw distance for throwable stuff, which I'm actually not super crazy about with Mandragora because I'm like, I want to use it as a mid-range option, and unless if the range of the scream increases as well. Sir. That enemy always was like kind of messed up. Of like, yeah, it's a zombie dude and a zombie dog, but he's like just so bummed afterwards. I get one more bone meringue tossed at me. Wait, bones? What even soul does that thing drop anyway? I imagine something generic. G-Unit. Something generic like throwing a dog out as a projectile. One woofer missile. I guess those things can't really guard when you're far enough away. Also, yes, on the, I named my file BEP for some reason. Oh god. Pinch the nips. Great the hitbox there, my dude. Nice. Give me your prize. Ooh. Oh, ho, 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 ho. All right, we're in it now, boys. I must not be the only one, but like the opening notes to the Castlevania, like the OG theme, sounds eerily like a House of the Dead song as well, doesn't it? Don't look at me like that. You know I'm right. Okay. So, suffice to say, we now have a couple options open to us, to say the least. Also, I thought for sure, like, being able to fly came, like, hours later. I mean, I guess that's what I get for not being able to remember a game that almost was released 20 years ago. Oh my god. I still can't get over that. 2005. What the hey? Too much bones slowly sloughing off my immortal coil. Oh. I kind of wonder if I should be, like, more actively farming for souls. It doesn't really feel like I'm using that upgrade mechanic very much. This game still looks pretty good from, hold on. From a game that came 20 years ago. Golly, I hope that worked. Yeah, it's like the detailing in, I guess this would be sprite work, right? Yeah? Yeah. I mean, it still looks pretty dope. Like, there's some stuff that looks a little bit jank if you stare at it a little too closely, but past that. Bones! No. Hi, huh? That's my reward for being able to get over here now? Oh my god, you can't be serious. Fuck me. If there's anything really dates the game, it's the music. Yeah, it's like you can get that chiptuniness for sure out of it, but yeah, I mean, I regressed 10 years hearing the laboratory theme again, so it's working. This is my favorite Castlevania. I got this one in Porch of Ruin on Christmas with a brand new black and red DS Lite. That's dope. Yeah, I can't remember. Yeah, like I was saying earlier, I had all 3 DS Castlevanias, but this was the one I only ever really put like a ton of time into. Of course, I remember none of that stuff. Yep. Hey, yo, what up? What this? A heart-shaped pendant. What luck? I think my hopes of getting a new baller weapon are a bit unfounded. Doing boss rushes. Yeah, because like I never really put much time into Portrait of Ruin or Order of Ecclesia, so after I finish this and maybe like the extra content, I'll fire those up as well for the stream. Because like this is part of the Dominus collection that came out like a week ago. Be gone, slug. Okay, we still can't go through there. Alright, plan B. What is plan B, you ask? Oh, well, yeah, I got my timings mixed up, and I fired up Portrait of Ruin first, thinking that that came out first on the DS, but no, it's, if I read right, it's Dawn of Sorrow, then Portrait, then Order. And a partridge in a pear tree. So I'm probably going to go through all of those on the old stream. For that hot content for games that were released 20 years ago. Oh, God. Oh, the passage of time is ridiculous. Oh, golly. Thought I did all that for a friggin' bottle of Gatorade. Feeling personally attacked by the ongoing march. Yo, I am under assault by Father Time. We need to cancel him. Hey, yo, Father Time. You're done, son. Well, another 0.3% added to the map. Go me! There is this little channel here a couple rooms over I can go through now. Come here. Let me destroy your legs. Good. I got some meat. I guess then back to the subterranean? Since we can now fly up the... I think fly up that waterfall section I couldn't encroach before. Oh my goodness, I haven't streamed in crikey knows how long, and you gotta follow. I'll be on my way to a TwitchCon invitation yet by Joe. Even when I was younger, I always thought Soma's walk cycle looked kind of weird. It's like, the man's is moving on a mission. Look at that strut. Chest out, fists pumping. He's got someone to see. I have no idea what I'm talking about. Blades of Ice. Does that beat out Screaming Plant? I don't think so. I like how the Medusa heads are a 3-star, only because of how, like, 1,007,000,000 of them are flying around at all times, I imagine. Like, again, this song alone, like de-ages me by 15 years. Ayo, upgrades! I've had that bottom left section that's grayed out, like, open for a while, and I have no idea where that actually attaches to. Oh yeah! This was the hidden room I accidentally opened up. Nice. I was thinking to myself, like, there's probably something behind the wall here since there's a big F-off waterfall, and then I was right. Oh my goodness. Well... Oh, wait! No, there's now, like, 2 rooms. There's that room that gave me reason to pause over in the clock tower because it had all that spikes through the section I couldn't double jump through. And then there's the... Yeah. Welp. The clock tower it is. This is not the clock tower. This is not my beautiful house. Or my beautiful wife. I've been so rotted by the internet at this point that I can't not hear that Talking Head song without hearing it in Kermit the Frog's voice. Also, I should warn you all that it is now 1 a.m. and I have about as much mental faculties as a munch. Yes. Who's that? Must be another one of those secret things that the newsletters are talking about. It's 8 a.m. here in same time zones. I'm good. Buh. Yeah, talk to the plant. Oh, this is a way forward. I was about to say, like, why wasn't there a cutscene? You know what, this is really panning out like my original playthroughs of where get like a couple levels of Bandragora and then just cruise your way throwing that around. Oh. Not the most balanced game ever. Now he's naked. I did that joke already. Ew, girl cooties. Oh, we're getting to a lot of reskins. Ah! Pinnacle of what? D's? I'm gonna have like someone who speedrun this game stop by and be like, I will give you 100 subs if you stop using Mandragora. Ow. Is this just a hallway of them? What is this? Now where does this go? Great! Oh, I'm hoping I can open up this entry. Yes, nice. Love to see it. I can now one-tap mimics. Alright, let's go. It's screaming time, boys. So, yeah, I bet y'all are pretty happy there's a limiter right about now, huh? I don't think I ever got the Mimic Soul, so I want to see what it's all about. Oh, there you go. Gain money when taking damage. Yeah, I can see how that'd be useful. Oh my god. Yeah. Well, I'll have to come back for that. If it wasn't clear, you need the right soul to hit that block in order to make it vanish. Yeah, you got it. Welcome back to the Ratchet Podcast. Tonight's guest. I don't think this is working. What was I saying? Oh yeah. Tonight on the Ratchet Podcast, a Magic Gore from Dawn of Sorrow. How are you doing? Yeah! It's like, same, bro, same. The screaming it does is the screaming we all do! Holy Moses. That's a bit of a sus room, if I may say. Like, it's not my problem, or it's not my fault, rather, that the soul is quite powerful. Can I get a new something lately? No? No. It'll be like a running God Hand where instead of using drunken techniques, it's this and not using Mandragora. Nope. I'm half tempted to turn off the limiter just to see how it sounds for how accursed it is, but then I realize, no, that's probably a bad idea. Like, look at that spray work in the background there. I mean, yeah, it's kind of chunky and thick, but it's pretty good. Yeah. Oh, this is just like that staircase run up in Symphony. Is that a reference? Are we gonna see Don Seymour Alucard? What the? That is so weird. Eh. Sir? Okay. Now, what is this? No? What do you mean, no? Oh, I don't know. Okay, bye. Whoever is texting me is fixin'. I do lose a slight bit of DPS with this. Oh, that's all you have to do. They can't turn around fast enough. Or just this. Yeah. I mean, honestly, wood problems can't be solved in your life by throwing a Mandragora at it. I'll wait. Bus is late, Mandragora. Annoying coworker, Mandragora. Oh no, I can't get up there, just kidding. I'm now paranoid I've missed out on so many, like, bustable walls after that waterfall secret. I'm pretty sure there's an enemy whose soul is a yellow one, and the effect is it shows you cracked walls that you can break through. I think it's also a 3-star rarity, but considering how powerful that effect is, it's more like a 10-star rarity. I'm trying to learn just to not worry about missing stuff. Yeah, it's probably a very good habit, but one I can't do. Holy shit. That's a neat trick. How'd the stream go last night? Well, I drove around for a while and then screamed my head off. What? Horse. Horse. I need more goo. Alright, that's gonna take too long. Ugh. Alright, gamers, I don't know about you, but my eyeballs feel like they're about ready to fall out of my skull. Ugh. How long have we gone tonight? 4 hours and 56 minutes. By crikey. Well, again, I don't stream very often, but when I do... Alright, I need to... Where's my buttons? Buttons... I am too. It is kind of a bummer that I had, like, basically 3 weeks off work. Except I was, like, feeling just way too awful across all of it. I was like just mainly chipping at a little bit of writing and just ugh. Where? Jesus, where'd it go? There it is. Well, folks, we had a good time tonight. What did we learn? Well, we learned that sometimes our car can be a little bit of a sussy when you're driving around. We learned... I was about to do like the Mandragora scream again, but my throat is too sore to pull it off. Oh, man. 1 a.m., am I right? It's at the soundboard. Oh no, we would get nothing done if I added it to the soundboard. I will consider it. Mainly because I'm out of pages on my soundboard right now. I regret not getting the dummy thick Stream Deck with like 15 by 15 layout. Anyway, we'll see what we get up to on the weekend, since this was one of those rare evenings where I felt actually productive and awake. I don't really have much else that was new on the go since last time. Well, other than that stream edit I did. What's it up to now? 13 views. Be still, my beating heart. Anyway, we'll see what we get up to on the weekend. I want to try at least getting, like, if not a full stream, then at least, like, 2 or 3 hours worth. At least for, like, a little bit of a pop-in, say, hey, yo, what up, dab a couple times, and then, yeah. I think I touched on this before, of, like, trying to fit in more smaller streams if I can to full ones in the evening, which would be better than nothing, I reckon. But yeah, we'll have plenty of stuff to fill the time with. The backlog is ever-ending, Mr. Morgan. What? June's over here, closing tabs and watching ads. I think by next time I might actually have affiliate turned off because, yeah, there I am. Yeah, if I turn affiliate off, that might help with getting some more people, since I'm pretty sure the pre-roll stuff turns off new people as soon as they show up. It's a trap. Damn your eyes, Twitch Johnson. I still also haven't gotten any better at ending streams. Alright, well hopefully I will be more okay on more evenings, even though we had damn near 3 weeks off work. But, yeah, usual notifications will go out on ye old social media. Make sure notifications are turned on if you're following all that good jazz. So, until now... Oh my goodness, the song ended. I didn't put it on loop. I'm a fraud. Okay, now we're gonna end it. Alright, till next time, go wash your hands, go get some water, and go take care of yourselves. And we'll see you, hopefully, sooner, rather than later, next time. Okay, good night, bye!